principle. Good morning and welcome to MightyOxTrading. Happy Friday. Hope everyone's had a great night, ready for a great day. Hello, Eric. Hope see you're doing well today. Glad to hear that. Markets overnight have been choppy in a way. We've dipped down all the way down to 52.06 on ES, and all the way up to 53.79. It used to be unheard of to do a 100-point range, and that is a 173-point range. NQ, it's high. 18,795. It's low, 18,067. So just your average 730 point range. Kappa, about 300 ticks. Excuse me about the cough. Usually mute for that. I didn't get a chance. About 2.5 points on the Ultra Bond for a range. Gold all-time highs above 32 up to 32.56. And that has a 63-point range. Just amazing. Amazing. Crude oil trying to hang on to 60. About 170 points of range there. Natural gas heading down. And Bitcoin trying to hang on to 82. Got as high as 80, well, almost 83 earlier. That's where we sit, stand, and whatever body posture you're choosing to take on this great Friday morning. Let's check our news. Not that. Of course, we have PPI coming up in about 28 minutes. We have a Fed speaker at the top of the next hour. University of Michigan sentiment preliminary. That could be a big one. At 10 a.m. Eastern time. And a Fed speaker then, too. Should be a great day. Are we ready for it? Are you ready? Let's get ready to rumble. Trying to push up here. Remember, while we're here and waiting, appreciate if you'll gore that like button for me, for the 4 of you that are here this early. Sitting about 18,583. It's kind of choppy waiting for PPI. How'd everybody finish up yesterday? For that matter, how's everybody on the week? And for those of you that have traded this week and COVID times, which one's been the wilder? This week or COVID? I wasn't trading futures yet. I wasn't trading at all when COVID hit. So I don't have anything to compare it to. Glad to hear that. Pulling back a little bit there. How many years have you been trading, Eric? Were you trading during COVID? At the start of COVID? All right, cool. COVID kind of helped start my trading journey. Sitting about 18,555. Purple. No, you don't know what it wants to do here. I think we're going upwards. Purple candles keep trying to entice me downwards. Got about 18 minutes until PPI. Choppy. Anybody got plans for the weekend? I don't know. Do I want to try this purple? Seems like it wants to come down. I should have grabbed that purple and I was too late on it. I'm sure he's a handful, but I'm sure you love it. Rising back up. Gotta value that peace and quiet while you can get it. My mama told me we're gonna chop around. They were long. Long 3 micros, 4 counts. Ah. So I should have taken profit. Oh yeah, I definitely should have. We hit third band. Damn it. Didn't notice that. I see it gives me another burst up here. It doesn't look like it's going to. Yeah, it's going to stop me out. Damn it. So I was in at 83. Didn't even give me 10 points there. And back down. Just kind of choppy. Where's everybody else this morning? Time to wake up. Weekend's not here yet. Usually you got a few people here by now. I mean, it says there's only 6 people here. Right now it's boring as heck. Thank you, Eric, for being here and giving me good conversation. Hey, Speed Racer. How you doing? soup is good food. Kind of soup. Ooh, that was a nice drop. Wow, that was quick, too. Wow, that quickly, 576 down to 526. 50-point drop in 90 seconds. Reminding us we're still a little bit on the wild side. Oh, wow, from scratch. Awesome. Morning, Robin. How are you today? Getting ready for your trip? Pushing downwards here as we head toward the bell. Sounds like a good idea. Definitely don't want to be in a bad mood for that. You hear a whirling sound in the background. That's just me scanning some baseball cards. Oh, good. It's actually a pretty loud scanner, so I wasn't sure if it could be heard or not. Just coming to see you, Eric. Um, and Portugal. It's starting off slow, but I expected that. I just need to get some traction on the videos. The video came out today. That will come out today. I pulled two autographs on, one very rare. Okay, we are only a little more than a minute away from PPI. Hang on to your hats. Boom. So we saw a 75-point push there. Pull back about 35. See what the PPI numbers were. PPI year over year 2.7. They expected 3.3. Holy wow. That's way off what they expected. And month over month was actually negative by 0.4. Still under 8. Well, we're hanging right around 18.6. And we're still chopping around. Chappy, 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 chappy. Don't see anything I want to trade. I'm being real careful because I'm down a bunch on these funded accounts. So I'm going to have to claw my way back. Morning, Chris. Morning, John. How are you guys? It's been one hell of a week, hasn't it? Wow, there's a pop. 24. And there we're rising up. 635. What's our overnight high? Way up there. 795. So we've got a ways to go. We're pretty much in the middle of the overnight range. Popping higher. Popping higher. Looks like I'm winning going into the weekend so far, John, in fantasy. Pulls back. Push down. I just don't like these moves. I don't like them, Sam. I am. Ouch, John. Sorry to hear that. Eh, it happens, though, John. Sure, if they ever do an 80% sell again, you'll replace it. I don't like any of this right now. Good. Compared to the rest of the week, right now this is boring. Yeah, I hate when the Phillies play St. Louis. I can't watch the games in MLB. Hanging around 18,600. Purple. Sitting right on that 9 though. Decided not to take it. Which means it should flush 50 points. Oh, I guess I decided to take it. Ouch. Hold on. I accidentally pressed the button. That's not good. I don't even know where I'm in at. Wait, why is it? It's not showing my trade on TradingView. That's odd. Not showing my target. Something weird happened there. I ended up losing money. What the heck happened there? I had no idea. And now I'm down big time on the day. It was showing a trade on TradingView. I took a trade to get out of it, and it entered me in another trade. I don't know. The short would have worked. Yeah, I still don't know what exactly happened there. That was all I know is it dug me a bigger hole. It's on a PA. It's on 4 PAs because I'm copy trading. One more loss, I'm going to take him off the copy trader and start trading him individually to try and rescue him, and because I don't want to blow 4 at once. Still falling. And I agree, but yet, you know, I don't know. It's, yeah, still falling. So we're giving the entire PPI back and trying to hang on to this support area down here at 528. And it bounces on that support. Well, get down to 518. Not the no. Pops back up a little bit. Morning, Crypticon. How are you today? Yeah, I never use a limit order. It just goes without me every time I use a limit order. I mean, I'll use a limit as a target, but not an entry. So pushing down and bouncing. Sitting watching about 6 minutes till the top of the hour, 36 minutes till the bell. Kind of sitting here at 18,520. Wasn't long ago I was saying we're sitting here at 18,620. And falling. Still continuing to fall. Breaks 18.5. Low of the overnight. It is way down there. So got a ways to go before we get to the lows. Down to 478. Pretty close to that 465 that Eric said. So, Crypt, where's your trading at right now? What account are you trading? Cool. What account are you trading right now? Or accounts? Just continuing to give it up here. So, yeah, I was thinking that the market would take PPI negatively, even though for inflation it's a positive number. It, they when they people see that, they think that that means the Fed's not going to lower rates. So and it looks like the initial reaction was up, but then we quickly reversed. Cool. So, are you getting close to a payout there at all, Crypt? Or I don't have no idea how Blue Sky works anymore. Okay, but are you getting close to a payout there, Grift? Rising back up. Trying here. Took the long. There's a nice little boom. Oh, come on. Just go. Ah! Can I never get a profit anymore? Come on. There we go. Boom. Take that. It's 8 points, almost 9 points, 8 3/4. There's a win. Glad I got out there too. It didn't go much further. We are just 22 minutes from the bell. Ace RJ should be in soon. No USC today. She's visiting her aunt. Morning, JJR. Have you been trading? You did it this morning? Oh, wow. Whoosh. All of a sudden we dip. like 50 points. No, more. That was a quick 75-point dip. 80, 90, something just gets said or done. I don't see anything. We do have a Fed speaker speaking. Doji, possible bounce. Purple candle, the 3 would have been perfect. Absolutely perfect. Morning Platt, yo. We're moving down violently with velocity. Trying to pop. Morning, Ace. How are you today? A reminder, it's Friday. Still falling. Colin says U.S.-China tariff hikes are extremely concerning, and he won't rule out a downturn. Hey Hassan, how you doing? Colin says I expect inflation well over 3% this year due to tariffs. I see a mixed bag on longer run inflation expectations. I see us being 13 minutes from the bell. I see a bad moon rising. Pulls back. I don't like this, Sam. I am. Do you like green eggs and ham? And just chopping around. No RJ wheel yet? Yeah, but eggs are still expensive. Morning, Amelia. And we have a blue candle. And the blue candle kind of went away, got smashed down. Amelia, I saw your question and you edited your question on the baseball card channel. The reason why 5 versus 6, after seeing the length of the videos on part 1 and 2, it was originally supposed to be a 5-part series, but after seeing the length of the videos on 5 and 2, I went down to 6 boxes per video instead of 8 and made it one video longer. And I'm going to get stopped at again. Morning, RJ. Rising up. Nice move up now. Off that small blue candle. This one stopped me out. This one worked. Of course. Five minutes till the bell. Blue candle. Kind of want it, kind of don't. So reminder for next week, Thursday, RJ and I will be doing an all-day stream from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern. And then Friday, there is no stream because there is no trading. The market is closed for Good Friday. Three-day weekend next weekend for Easter. Was a dark and stormy night. Popping back up. Good morning, Philip. How are you? Doing all right? Oh, there's a pop. There's the bell. That's why. That's why I lost track of the moment there. So first 30 seconds, we're up 53 points. Pulls back. Gives that whole candle back. Someone gives you a candle, you should not give it back. Down to 358. Low of the overnight was all the way down at 067. Sorry, I got quiet there for a minute. Someone had a Discord issue. Big pop back up, 45-point candle. Tia, welcome. Tia, why did I find a papaya mixed in with the pineapples today? I don't know if I want to take that or not. I probably should have, but they didn't. I should have. Wow, big boom. Yeah. Yeah. Bell peppers to spice everything up, huh? Coming back down. Do not like this choppiness. Do not like it, Sam I am. Nasty candle. There's a rise up. And big boom. 419 to 509 in 90 seconds. Still going. Pulls back. Quick move down. So far, I don't like any of this. Can't make me like it either. Blue candle on the 3. It's a big old blue candle. Rising up. Still rising up to 561. Trying to get through this area. See, it's bumped its head on 570 twice. 565 now. And it burst through up to 600. Quite the burst. 58.30-second candle. 625. Back here, after the PPI, we hit 669. And all the way back here at 630-ish Eastern, we hit 702. Are we home on the range? Home sweet home. Still trying to rise. Back down. Didn't trust the purple. I should have trusted the purple. I've trusted the purple. Be the purple. Pulls back. Hey, MR, how's it going? Excuse me 1 second. Pop it up here, blue candle. We take the long. One. Rising up. Ah, come on. Give me a trade that actually works today. Hit the target because I didn't trust it. Very small win. 7 points. Guess it wasn't as small as I thought. Hey, CVR, how you doing? Should have trusted it. I gotta get my head back in the game. I was in at 89, and I could have I could have got 30 points off of that. And we pull back again. And try to rise up again. Thanks, sir. Excuse me 1 second. chopping around. The word scam is way, way overused. And I don't even think people realize the meaning of the word. A scam is something that's meant to, right from the start, to swindle you out of money. A scam is not, even if something, like, as much as I hate to bring up FTT, I don't ever believe that he started that to be a scam. I believe he just had a very bad business plan, had no clue what he was doing. There's a big difference between something being a scam and something just being a failed business plan, failed business, bankrupt business, whatever you want to say. Yeah. So yeah, the word scam triggers me anymore. There is an ox on the other end of this live stream. Whoa! What just happened? What the heck just happened there? Took a short and I was immediately up, well, 36, 60. That was a 26-point trade. Oh, yeah, I totally forgot about news. Oops. I took the purple candle and it actually worked. Totally forgot about news. That works out. Yeah, totally forgot about news. And we bounced right back up. I believe that would still be a boot on Funded Futures Network on a funded account. And falling. $300 is good. Are we having fun yet? Back up. Sitting at 18,500. Up and back up. I'm going to do on the grab. I was responding to someone on Discord, so I missed that one. Oopsie. Sorry about hearing that you blew the XFA. Nice pop there and then back down. Sidewaysness. Wow. All right, no longer sideways. That's a whoosh. I'll push him back down. Down and up. Yeah, tee out a couple winning trades would be nice. Long. Come on, push up. Ah, wrong way. There we go. Boom. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Target hit. Boom. There we go. 28 to 74. So 46 points. Yeah. 45 and a half points on that one. And we're green on the day. Thank you, MR. Eric, thank you. Right back down. Thank you, Amelia. And giving it all back. And down. Down, 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 and a burning ring of fire. In this case, a burning ring of NQ. Back, guys. Did you miss me? Did you miss me? Still falling. Back under 400. We are just 40 minutes away from rolling the markets with RJ Wheel. RJ's been kind of quiet ever since he talked about the Wix dog. Hopefully that means he's concentrating on many, many green trades. Perhaps his weekend started early too. I mean, you're still green, right? Ooh, look at this fall here. I should have taken that purple candle that I'm opening a box of baseball cards. Shocker. No more knocking over the camera, Tio. I got a new thing, and it worked out really well in the recordings I did last night. Hopefully that means the quality of the videos will be better, and you'll all watch them a bit more. I really need views. I'm going to start paying people just to run the video through. Nice, just quick fall here. 585 down to 304. So only 250 points in the last 7 minutes. And that comes off the news of traders lighten bets on Fed rate cuts and see three policy reductions in 2025 beginning in June. Yep, but now it's no longer sitting on the desk. There's an arm there now. Back up. Blue candle. Bang. Trying it, but ooh, immediately down. Immediately out, I think. Oh, it's trying to bounce for me. Nope, I'm out. Watch it bounce back up now. Shouldn't have taken it because it didn't clear the wick of that last candle. Uh, CDR, RJ comes on, just takes over the fourth hour of the stream here. He runs the fourth hour of the stream. And I go away. And then next Thursday, he and I will be doing an all-day stream from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Let's try it again. Long, but I'm late. Very late. Wow, 9 points late. That's going to kill me. How did I get that late on that trade? Yeah, it's going to stop me out and take back my profit. Okay. Whether it was late or not, I still would have got stopped out, so takes me out twice on those blue candles. Now, I mean, I can't record because he's still coming through my thing. So if I started recording, you guys would see that. Uh, Now I could sort some. I have like 5,000 baseball cards. I have to sort and put in numerical order so I can sell the sets. And I hate doing that. Oops, still got an order sitting there. How are we doing today? Red, green, or somewhere in between? That's gonna go. That's the blue candle I should have taken. Where did that go? No feeling up who I am. Oh, feeling out. Okay. Rising up, taking the profit there because I hit the 9. Oh, the quick win. I can't even see where I was in at. Hold on. 373 to 372 to 392. So 20 points on that, real quick. Hey, Greg, good to see you. How you doing? All you YM folk. Greg is in the house. I just read the Discord. Greg is up 500 ticks on a trade right now on YM. That was a nice pop. What a week it's been this week. What a week. Anyone else feel like beat up and absolutely like they've been through a few rounds? Yeah, everyone's gonna not know how to trade it anymore then, and everybody will be complaining about how choppy and slow it is. Have a great weekend, Crypt. Hope everything's all right at the doctor. Our ATR on the 30-second is 38. On the 3-minute is 92. Just your average day. I mean, that's a great question. I don't really know. ES and NQ run very similar. I don't know. YM can sometimes run counter to NQ though. Hang in here, 434. Rising up, head trying to get back to 18.5. Silver and gold. Still rising up to 535. 15 minutes till rolling the markets of the RJ wheel. All right, Greg. See ya, my friend. Kind of just stumbling around a little above 500 now. Silvery rule, bronze rule, tin rule, brownish. Yeah. Short. Out. 15 points on the short. And a hard fought green on the day. Ah, back, still coming down. So you're still green, JJR? I was asking JJR if he was green. 's high of day was -1. 30-point purple candle. Nice, JJR. It's a great day. No, I didn't. I said unless it is. I said I didn't know what his high day was, but I mean technically a high day could be a negative amount. If he first trades red and you're fighting back. Big pop there. Good. Glad to hear that, JJR. RJ Wheel, whenever you're ready to call in. Second. Good morning, RJ.
Morning, can you hear me okay?
Yeah. Can you guys hear him okay?
It's the ongoing sound problem. I don't know what happened yesterday. I think it was a Discord thing. If we don't have enough problems.
Ace
Ace
and
says,
yeah.
not for me.
How'd you do today, Ace? How's your morning so far? Oh, did I lose him?
The
You got
market is
me.
in pre-open.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, how's your morning so far, RJ?
Ooh! Wow. YM just took off. I guess the NQ did too, but I'm only on YM. Oh my god, it's just going up like a rocket. Someone's done something here at
Holy
11
crap.
o'clock.
The market is open.
Wow. Hold on, we're going to the news. I don't see anything on the news.
FOMC speaker, apparently, according to Amelia.
That was 5 minutes ago. The last time I seen it was 5 minutes ago. So. Oh,
But he's
wait.
speaking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. I don't know what could he have said. No red coming up on financial juice.
Well, he probably said something. He wants to open with something.
Shot up 160 points, but it's pulling back about half so far.
Wow. It's been a crazy day.
Oh, here we go. Feds Williams, tariffs will boost inflation to between 3.5 to 4% this year.
Oh, is that bad? I don't even know anymore. It said boost, so I guess that's bad. Or inflation. Well, it has to be inflation. I suppose it could be offset by lower gas prices, lower house prices. I don't think they include houses in inflation anymore, because if they did, inflation number crazy. It's the old story of liars can figure and figures can lie. I don't know, and that's not a political statement, because I don't know which administration started jacking the figures around. Bush administration or the Obama one?
I think it was Washington. No.
Yes, or Alexander Hamilton. Probably was Hamilton, original Hamilton, but not the original. Is if there is two Hamiltons. That I wonder if a lot of people think Alexander Hamilton actually was a black person.
Anyway, guys, it's time for Rolling the Markets with RJ Wheel. Take it away, RJ.
Well, what is the take it away? What is the takeaway? I don't know. Another crazy day. I had a good day a couple of days ago where I boomed it out. Yesterday was kind of choppy for me, and today big win off the open. I took a couple of losses. Took that back down to the wood almost. It's a short on the way back down. I called the 485 area today as a big area, and which is where we launched. I got that launcher originally off the open, and but anyway, so I got to 1030. When it came back down there at 1030, I got that launcher. So I'm up. I'm I'm around, like I like to make, if I can get $500, so I'm above that. But it's hard to trade. I find it. Anyway, that's me. I'm finding it hard to trade. How's everyone else doing? What do we got going on in here? We got JJR here, Eric Curtis, Platt, of course. We're going to talk about bond. We're going to have our Platt, the Platt 1 minute. Platt sponsors 1 minute of this stream. We're going to talk Ultra Bond. JJR has been fighting all day long back and forth, but he's now up. CPR is here. That's really good. And of course, Amelia, my sidekick. I know that's why I didn't. I really appreciated your Discord message the other day. Congratulations. Won't give it away, but Amelia's been having some good trading going on YM. Teo's here with the pineapples, which are kind of wasted because we don't have USC, our pineapple queen here. If you'd like that, be called pineapple queen. I might remember that for next week. Amelia, yeah, good work on the YM. Glad you're over here on the YM right now. And this is, I was scrolling back in the chat, your thing, that YM cult. We have candy. And Eric's going to check out the YM apparently on the weekend. Well, we always talk about YM's easier to trade than NQ. I stand by that. There's some things I will not pronounce as be all and end alls. Won't let my ego get in the way on. I think everybody can trade whatever way they want. They can trade whatever they want. And they can trade it how they want. Use whatever trick you got, indicator, astrology, so forth, news. But there are a couple of things that I will be steadfast about, and I will always argue. I will say the YM is easy. I'm not saying you shouldn't trade the NQ. I'm just telling you the YM is easier to trade than the NQ. I will stand by that. And if you're having a big losing streak or blowing evaluations on NQ, then come over to the YM and sharpen your knife there, your tools there, and go back to the NQ. The YM's a good place to trade. I will stand by that. And my other thing I will stand by is the 24-hour clock. Is break down those overnight. Make sure that whatever instrument you are trading, know where the overnight high is and where the overnight low is. They're more important than previous day high and previous day low. I will argue that to the death. I will go to court and testify. Other than that, anyone wants to type anything in here about it, markets, I won't argue with them. I'll just accept that what they say works for them, and I'll go, good for you. And that's fantastic. But anyone wants to argue with me about overnights don't really matter, you'll be typing a lot because you'll be getting quite the verbal assault from me. So if you want to, you'll have to sharpen your comebacks. Where are we going on? Let's see what's going on in the room. Eric Curtis has a poker reference. Do you play poker, Eric? We talked about poker yesterday. We won't bore everyone with more poker stories today. Platt. Basically, no. Well, 4 p.m. right when when NYSE shuts off, that's where you go. Don't go from the Asian Open to the New York. Go at 8 p.m. Go, or even 6 p.m. when the market starts rolling again. Usually that first half hour after the market's kind of crazy on the reset, and then from 4:30, we're talking Eastern here, 4:30 to like 6 o'clock, as Platt has pointed out, is kind of pretty dead. 4 o'clock, right when NYSE officially closes. I know some people argue it's 4:15 or whatever. Just go by 4 o'clock. I have my software set from 4 o'clock to 9:30 the next day, and if overnight high is made at 9:28 a.m., 2 minutes before the open, that is your overnight high. And you're a DOM trader and you just moved to charts. Well, DOM trading with the bonds probably is good, but you need charts for other things. But as I said, that's an opinion, not a steadfast by me. Oh, wow. Eric Curtis used to provide data analysis for some of the online guys. Data analysis. So what is your, is that your profession? You're offended earlier when I said liars can figure and figures can lie. Are you a are you a data analyst by trade? Is that a private contractor, or you work for somebody? Very interesting, Eric. Keep typing. That's really cool. Wait, let's go back over. It is your profession. You're a data, and well, that should serve you well with trading. Don't get too caught up in the weeds on stuff. Well, I'll tell you my advice on trading is the easier you make it, the easier it will be. If you crowd in too much data analysis and too much information, well, it made a high back in May 23rd of 2023, 2 years ago. This particular spot, that type of thing. Depends on the it depends on the type of trading. If you're trading a 1 minute chart, or if you're trading a weekly chart, well, that information back in May of 23 might have a lot of relevance. You're a contracted database developer. Interesting. We'll talk more about that in your poker history. Certainly we'll talk about that. Yeah, got to make it easy. Guys, don't get these guys who run 5 panels of indicators underneath their chart and have like 42 charts for one index, going from yearly to monthly to weekly to hourly to, and then 4 hour and then 1 hour and then 7 different tick size charts, and I have stats. I honestly, and I'm really getting spooked about it. I bought this big fancy computer system, which a few people here know about my trials and tribulations with that. Do not buy anything off Easy Trader. I'm not a sponsor of them. That's where I bought mine. I had nothing but problems and didn't enjoy their sales and support staff afterwards. But anyway, I digress on that. I bought this big fancy computer. I put 4 screens on it, and I swear to God, every time I have a condo in the city and I go down there to do meetings or business or family stuff, and I trade from the condo, and I just click my laptop in there, and I think I trade better on the laptop. I swear to God. One day we had a problem here 2 weeks ago, and I used the laptop actually here in my office rather than my 4 screens, and I had a great day. So I'm really wondering what's going on. I've tried to change my screens around here, where I'm really only concentrating on the one screen, and the other 3 screens are hanging about with stuff, but not trying to trying to cut down my eye flash time. And it's just interesting. Not sure yet. You've always been a math guy, obviously, if you're in that business, for sure. Anyway, let's go to the markets. I would do YM first, Amelia, but these NQ people. Greg YM was here for a while. Now he's the I'm the resident YM expert in this room, but that's based on the amount of time I spend here, and not only in the microphone but on the stream typing. Greg is, to me, the guru, our resident guru on YM, all things YM. That's interesting, Greg. You feel the same way as me. Well, that really fortifies what I'm thinking, that I'm not crazy. My wife says that all the time. She says, why'd you go and buy all that fancy stuff? She thinks that, too. I think she also thinks that because of my ability to find something in the fridge. 4 shelves. There's 4 shelves in the fridge, maybe. So she's thinking if there's only one shelf, I'd find stuff faster. About trading, but she's certainly on to me about why are you not just trading on your laptop? Yeah, maybe one day we'll get Greg on the microphone. But I consider, when I'm only the YM expert because I'm the only guy. We started in this room a couple years ago. I was probably pretty much the only YM trader in here, and I've teased long and hard about taking over and making this a YM exclusive room. That's just joking. But Greg is, to me, the our YM official guide. My numbers are good, but I'll take Greg's. So you got two screens, and then you got all these streamer screens, Amelia, which I find funny. I hope this hour, though, you're down to one stream, right, Amelia? I've cut those other guys off. Poor Ox. He still has to share you with 4 other people, but I like to think that maybe I've got some sort of exclusive dating with you. Well, I'm glad you learned a bit from me, but I've learned from you too, Greg, and I just think that, I mean, also, I mean, I think you're I aspire to get to hold trades longer, which you do. So maybe it's not really about who knows more about the YM, but who can trade with some bigger returns. So let's keep working together, though, Greg. I really enjoy your coming in here. I know you don't hang out in the streams too much, so when you show up here, that's always good. And we keep digressing, and we never get over to the charts. Let's go to the NQ first, and out of respect for those guys that are still hanging in here. I'm just kidding you, NQ guys, JJR and so forth, Eric. NQ, well, like all the markets today are pretty choppy, right? We had a big day yesterday where it slashed way down, then it came way back up, and then today Asians took it all the way up. Europe started selling it. Got a little schizo, brought it all the way back up, and then brought it down. So I don't have to go over that because all the markets are pretty, I think they are, yeah, they're pretty much duplicative. Is duplicative a word? NQ overnight low, all the way down to 18,063. That's a long way. That's only 300 points down. So if we do get bear action after London closes, that's where it would go, I think. If we've got a lot of between 350 and 270, which I think those numbers have cropped up all week long. Seems like I've said 270 a few times. So that's a rough area, but once it gets through there, it's whooshy. I think Eric was saying this morning he called 320 as a stopping. That's a previous pivot over there at 318. He said 320 breaks, look out. I got going all the way down to 270, which is the pivot they made it now. But I also see to the left congestion over there. So below 270, we go whooshy all the way down to, and then we get to 63, we'd probably go down and tickle the 000, 18,000. So that's where the bears would go. And if we go long, I know I'm not excited about that, but it'll be a rough ride. It'll keep going up and back, open. It'll because there's a lot of congestion to the left on there. So it'll be wavy. Right now, it's pretty much on top of an area which I call. We got to move a number here. 18,400, 410, 420, 18,410. We'll call it. That's an area. So if it comes down to 270 again and can't get through 270, that's where, and they try to ram it back. They'll try to get back up to 400, and then maybe you get the big jam down. Think about what I'm gonna bring this analogy up time and again. When I got an area and they come down to it, and then they bring it up, and then they come down to it, and then they bring it. Think of a nail going into a 2x4, and you're hammering it in. You try once, you go, geez, it didn't sink very far. So you bring the hammer back further. So that's what the price does. They bring the price back even further, to then bang it through that whatever the hard number is that is playing support. So think of that nice analogy. Those are big. And we had even with the 40,000 now we have we have quadruples and 20,000 on the NQ. So there's quadruple zeros now. And Eric says 700 is the number to watch for long. Let's keep on with NQ then. 700. Let me go up and look at what he thinks about 700. 700. What is he saying? That's the number to watch for long. You want it to get all the way up to 18,700 before you're prepared to say the bears have control? Huh. Well, yeah, okay. Let's go with what let roll the tape back. I said, I'm not excited about longs because it's going to be a rough ride. It's going to wave up, wave back down. It's going to be a bunch of assaults because there's so many pivots and congestion areas. And probably for me, before that gets clear, it's like 650. So yeah, I see what you're talking about, Eric. Overnight high, by the way, is 797. So if it does get up into the high above 550, say 600, they'll get itchy to go tickle that. 795. Remember 795. Right now we are trending down though, so we are talking more about bearish stuff. So we want to get through that. 320 was Eric's number, but I'm going like down to the 280s, 270s, and if that breaks, we can go down. Okay, what does everyone want to talk about? The YM. YM right now is on top of a very big area, which I've talked about today, 485. We don't have to go over again what happened in Asia and Europe. It's the same thing, back and forth. And Europe tried to sell it, then they wanted to buy it, then they sold it again. And I typed into Amelia because Amelia and I've been talking about YM, and I said to her, you can trade to and you can trade from 485. And I grabbed that long off 485 this morning. Wait a second, I'm on the wrong chart all of a sudden. Where's the chart that I traded? Yeah, so I traded off that this morning, and it went all the way up to previous day, not previous day high or anything like that, but a previous day congestion area, which was up in the 3. Couldn't quite get through 40,000. It got to 40,000 and basically went to do the 4-figure thing. I was going to say 39,950, but 40,000, of course, is the thing because it's quadruples. So there's a bunch of 15-minute wicks up there, but no bodies. No bodies were found at the crash scene at 40,000. Just wicks, no bodies. Put a candle talk. And it came all the way back down. And guess where it went? And what happened was I came down and then it tried to go back up. And I don't know, I lost my mind and didn't respect the thing that Greg said, him and I share a belief in of the triple zeros. I forgot about the 40,000 and I got excited about a trade. I think I took it at 39. I think I was in at 956. It might have been, sorry, maybe it was 9. Anyway, whatever it was, 9. No, it wasn't. It was 913. Yeah, so it was, I did have room to get to 40,000 actually, so it's not a bad idea. But it just wicked and went all over the place and crashed, and I took a stop out at, I think I got out at 380 something. Anyway, that was a loss, and came all the way down. I took another little loss somewhere else. I don't know the details of it right here off my head. I have to go look at my numbers. It was, anyway, all the way down, and I didn't participate in the short because I was so mollified by the fact I had taken a long and got chopped. So I didn't participate in a short, and that was a beautiful short all the way back to my area. But I did get the next long off, so I took 2 nice trades today up that 485 area. And then look what it's done. It's come all the way back down, went up, failed on 40, didn't this time the wick got to 950. Like I said, 950 was, I shouldn't have took that 913 trade because I had 950 as a line. Anyway, it came all the way back down, and we are just on 485 again. And it's trying to, the bulls are trying to do the same action again. They're trying to, let's look at a small chart. They've not really had a lot of action. Certainly not the explosion, whether that means there's less volume now or it's just not working, which is maybe bearish. That this time the bears can't launch it yet. But watch for the bulls. Watch for the bulls to launch off of that. We're on YM. We're talking YM 485, 39.4085. So that's a big number today for that. So watch that on YM. I'm going to quickly go over and do Platt. Are you here? We're going to do the Platt minute. because he's here every day. I just said I would do bonds, my commodities workspace. Just before we get to that, because oil's on top. Oil has been trending up all morning. Not good for our pumps prices, but it's had a hard time getting above $60. And I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not a big oil guy. I don't really know. I don't know how that breathes, but I could see that going all the way back to 59.75 or something like that by the time it closes at whatever time it closes, 2:30, because they're struggling. But they are getting to a point here where they get into open water. Actually, if they can take that and put some buy orders into the 640 area, 650, they could go on a run long. Anyway, Platt, if you're here, I hope you are here, because here's your minute. UB bond, a big sell-off today. It started actually the sell-off started with the Brits. Made an overnight high at 1814. I had told Platt yesterday to watch out for 1820. What was it? 1821. And here this sell-off took place basically at 1815. So can't remember. Maybe I'd like to have said I said 1816, but I think I said 1821. Anyway, that's what happened there. And it's the bond. The Ultra bond is still cratering. Overnight low, interesting enough, is 1526, and it's rested there. It's presently a little, just around there. It's double. It's on a big double bottom, so maybe the bonds will rise. Gold still high, but where's Platt's other machine here? Is the 10-year note. Same thing as the Ultra. Actually, a bigger sell out there. Europe really sold that off pre-market, and pretty much the market. So I think the bond market actually opens at 715. I've got my stock index template on top of the bond, so it lists the open as 930, but we all know bonds open at like 715, I believe, Eastern. Anyway, that's the Platt minute. It's all selling. It's all selling on the bonds, although the bonds have the 10-year has crashed overnight low. Like, it's left overnight low in a wake. Overnight low was made actually at the because actually, Platt, that's a thing for you for bonds. You got to check when the open is, so the overnight would be different for you. I think bonds close at you got to find out when bonds close. Don't they close at like 3 or 3:15, and they open at 7:15 in the morning? So their overnight would be different. And if you look, overnight low to me would be 110.20 there, and it crashed through it. Anyway, they're short on the bonds. Testing. That's a Discord problem again. Ox, if you're listening, I went to the thing and I talked and the green light wasn't lighting up. We haven't had Discord problems for a while. That's not me. It's not on my. It's Discord for some reason. Just and the call doesn't go dead. The call still listed as active. I disconnect and I just automatically rejoin the call and it works. Testing. Yeah, working. I don't know where we left off. We were talking about bonds, and I said we're going to go back to talking about YM. If anyone's got anything to ask or talk about, nothing really to do with. I don't have any news to talk about today. I was tragic about that helicopter yesterday. I can't imagine that. I saw the video and poor mom and dad and 3 kids. I took a break after that long trade I took. To get back in the green, or I was green, but to get back greener after that tragic loss I took. To use the word tragic loss, and then you go and look at the news and you see the picture of. They took selfie when they're in the helicopter, and they took a picture. I had someone take a picture of them before they're in the helicopter. Oh my God. How do I get my levels on YM? Good question. Because I will, you won't like the answer. I kind of make them up as I go along. I will talk about, well, we're on the wrong, I'm on the index thing. Let me get back to my YM template. Well, how do I do that? Well, first of all, as I told you, overnight low and overnight high. Those are my 2 premium levels. If it's above overnight high, it's bullish. If it's below overnight low, it's bearish, and in between can go either way. So I divide the market up into 3 sections. Below overnight low, in between the 2, and above overnight high. So I think of the market in terms of 1/3. So we've been in the middle all day today, hence why it's been choppy and not getting anything going. And a lot of days it spends in there. You can still get big moves. Obviously, you can go to and from. And then my other levels are I just look left at pivots and congestion areas on a 15-minute more than anything else. If it puts 3 or 4 bars in a tight range, if you look at YM right now, there's a beauty over there at 11 o'clock last night. Wait, let me check that. Yeah, 11 o'clock last night Eastern time. 1, 2, 3, 4 bars with a range of about 100 ticks. So for an hour, it traded within 100 ticks. So I'm looking at that, and I go like 30. I put the center. I put the middle of that, and I don't get it. I just eyeball it. And I go like 585. I would make that number up. I would go 585. I'm doing it right now. So what did 585 do today? I mean, it's 485 because it went a little lower than that. So the bottom of that is, where did I get 485 from? Was a midpoint. I took the bottom of a wave up, the wave up to the last big wave up yesterday, pretty much. And then it's just sort of an area. I saw the overnight low came down to there was a bigger overnight low off the open, right? At made it 10:45 is the actual official overnight low. But if you look at the Europeans, an hour and 45 in, they took it to 480. They took it to like 485, 484. I'm just rounding. I rounded the number up. The actual official number is probably 487 or something. So I just said 485. So CBR, there's no real science to it. You just sort of, and that's the thing. If you trade one market exclusively, and when I say exclusive, like you trade one market heavy every day, I use the word, you learn how it breathes. So when I look at the YM chart, I just pick out numbers. But I don't have a lot of science associated. It's just more gut feel. But it works. But those big numbers are overnight high and overnight low, and I usually take maybe I'll take a midpoint between overnight high and overnight low. That might be the number of the day, depending on what the pivots are doing to the left. Might be the midpoint of the high and the low of the biggest move on the previous day. Midpoints are big. 50% of things. I take, a lot of guys are with the 61%, which is the official Fibonacci 61.8. That's what makes the Mona Lisa, so to speak, to show you the importance of 61.8. That's why she's staring at you, no matter where you are in the room. But I don't bother with 61.8. I mean, I do. I mean, I look at it. I put a fib tool on and I look at the 61.8. But I just think 50%. And you want to know something? It's probably. I thought of this the other day, oddly enough, as a comment on culture and society today and civilization. We're getting dumber. Are we not? We can barely add up a row of numbers anymore because we got these calculators right in our hands all the time now. So. Like, when the power goes out, ask a cash register lady, and I don't mean to, a person, not a lady, ask them to, give them a $20 bill to buy $18.44 worth of stuff, and they go crazy trying to figure out the change. So that's another reason why I think 50% is got probably a lot more validity than 61, because who the hell can fathom 61.8? There are a lot of dumb people out there now. So I find 50%, and I'm one of them. I'm one of them. So I go, if I see 39,400 and 39,200, I know that 39,300 is 50% of that move. So I take 50% of all kinds of different things, and if things common keep on putting the same line in the same area, of that 50 of that and 50 of that and 50 of that. So that's kind of where I just make up, but it's all made up. There's no science. I couldn't give you a textbook on why my numbers on YM. Now, when I give out numbers on NQ, I don't study the NQ the way I study YM. So when I give out a number on NQ, it's more of just really straight. I'll give you the clue on that. It's just a straight up, more or less straight, just eyeball. I'm not doing 50 of this and 50 of that on NQ. I'm going to trade NQ enough to get out a little bit. I know a little bit about it, how it breathes. I know. Well, I know it breathes faster. There's a lot of gasping going on in the NQ, but the YM, I don't want to get all zen and say, well, I have one with the YM, but that's what I strive to be. Yeah. I like the 50%. And CBR, that's what I mean, the smartphone is making us just so much dumber. And with AI coming in, we're going to get even dumber. And like I said to myself when it first came out, I said, I am not going to use that AI. And then I had to write a thank you letter a while ago. And of course, I clicked on AI to give the subject matter and why I was thanking and writing a thank you letter to a bunch of people. And and it's just so much easier. And then it's so I use that letter as I use the AI thing as your template, and then you personalize it. And it's just so because I don't have to do a lot of letter writing or anything like that. But imagine I started thinking, well, if I was still in business and I had to send out really professional emails constantly, it would save time. And it would be done right. So yeah, we're just giving in to machines, making ourselves dumber. I mean, the greatest example. If anyone wants to argue with me that we're not dumber, then let's just go and get a bunch of letters written by World War I young men in the trenches sending back to their girlfriends, and then let's look at it. Emails or texts that young men are sending their girlfriends today. And I rest my case. Even letters, when you watch those, excuse me, when you watch those Civil War documentaries and they show letters written by Union or rebel soldiers back to their wives or loved ones, compared to what a guy would write today. Yo, what you up to tonight? So we are getting dumber by the day. Well, Eric, I wouldn't say that they were, but they're more. They've got more. They've got better English. They've got language skills. Language skills would be part of language. I mean intelligence. I mean, what kind of intelligence are we talking about? Obviously, we're smarter today. A guy from the Civil War doesn't have would still think that drinking a big thing of alcohol would be a way to cure something, or smoke a cigarette for a cough, or a pipe, right? Yeah, I mean, obviously, there's different kinds of intelligence. I'm just saying that having respect for language is a sign of intelligence. That's what I'm talking about, Eric. We can, yeah, it's apples and oranges, because obviously we're smarter than a Civil War or a World War I vet today, but forget that. I mean, take a 1950s high school student and give him a bunch of math problems to work out. I bet you that 1950s high school student adds up figures and divides and subtracts faster than we can. I'll put my money on the high school student from the 50s. Right. Good question, Amelia. I unfortunately don't have a VWAP chat. We're getting a GP chat. A VWAP chart. I had to remake my charts, and I don't use VWAP as much as I should. I'm gonna make Amelia. Thanks for reminding me. I'll have a VWAP chat. I'll have a VWAP chart tomorrow. I like VWAP, but I remade my charts at the beginning of this week because I've had constant. I didn't have a problem with my charts for months, and then the rollover. A rollover can really hurt you when you have to do the rollover. If you don't do it, it's something with Ninja. If you don't do it right, I know lots of people run into this. It took me like weeks. My charts are now working again. I will make a VWAP chart tonight. Where is VWAP, Amelia? What's the number on VWAP right now? Again, apples and oranges. I just, the 50 student probably learned the computer faster today than because he'd have he'd have more of an attention span. I'm just worried that we're getting dumber. I think we all can agree on that. But then again, I mean, a guy who's not, I'm not handy, and a husband whose his wife tells him to go fix the leaky drain, or I'm just making one up, not a true story here, but something that you got to fix something in the house. 1960s person who's not very handy would be deer in the headlights. I don't know how to make my wife happy or my husband happy, but you could just go to YouTube now and become an expert in doing very minor plumbing problem fix, or make up anything you want. We can do a lot of things that we would have no way of knowing how to do. Okay. Teal's post. No, there's no Kool-Aid for the YM. Just as Amelia says, there's candy for the YM cult. No Kool-Aid. Current day VWAP, monthly VWAP, when it makes me sit up when I test. Yeah, I like VWAP. I am definitely going to have VWAP up here tomorrow. We should talk about VWAP. We got Amelia, do we have cookies? TL wants to know if we have cookies. We have Amelia, we have candy. Well, we got cookies too, apparently. So what's Greg saying here? Greg says that 40,000, he wants this, he's holding a sell from the 40. I agree with that. It's coming back up. What is it doing? It's coming way back up. Oh, so let's go back to what when we started I said, what? It's, let me go back. Let me go back. I'm having a hard time here. Oh, I know why I'm having a hard time. I moved the number. It's a gradual climb with a lot of pullbacks, whereas before it whooshed. And it hasn't quite got back up to those numbers. But it's gone 300 points up. We've had a 300 points of ticks in YM, but all small little. If you're if you're a scalper, if you're not a holder like Greg, like I, you'd be constantly getting in and out if you can't handle the blowbacks. Let me get to a bigger chart than the one I'm looking at. Do we have sound? Ox. Tell someone put a Y in about, let me check the Discord. Discord? And Discord's working. Ox says it was his time. Am I back? Yeah, I'm back. Okay, good. I always hate, like, though, when the sound goes out for whatever reason. I'll get to you, MR. I will give you one. What was I talking about? I was talking about the 485 for the last little while, how it worked finally. It's gone up 300 ticks. I haven't been looking. I've been looking at the room, and I've been looking at these big 15-minute charts. I haven't even tried to even think about taking a trade. Right now, the YM's really choppy. I don't even have NQ DOM up today. Strictly YM. MR, a serious question. What series? What kind of? Like, that's not easy for me to recommend. Is she a romance girl, a hospital girl? Does she like? Does she like the rough and tough stuff? A new show comes out on Apple today that I can't wait to watch with John Hamm. It's called Friends and Neighbors, I think. It's got a trading angle to it. I believe he's a hedge fund manager. And he blows up to the point where he goes actually bankrupt. Not sure if his trades are terrible or something happens to his hedge. I think he's a hedge fund trader, so I mean he goes bankrupt and has to maintain his lifestyle. So she likes action, thrillers, and mysteries. Yeah, action, thriller, mystery. She finished White Lotus. White Lotus was a really good mystery. It just ended. Friends and Neighbors on Apple will be good. Mobland's coming out with a third episode tonight. Mobland with Pierce Brosnan and Tom Hardy. Tom Hardy, anyone who's watched Mobland will agree with me. Helen Mirren is fantastic in it, and Tom Hardy. It's a British London mafia family, London, England. Tom Hardy's just brilliant in it. Mobland. She likes thrillers and mysteries. Well, White Lotus, if you can get that on HBO. Friends and Neighbors is starting. I liked, if you can get on, I don't know how you access it, MR in Holland, but USC and I have been talking about it back and forth in this room. What is that show called? Paradise. Finished. You can watch all 8 episodes. Really loved it. Episode 7 alone is a standalone movie. Episode 1 is good twisty thing. Won't tell you a thing about it other than it's about a Secret Service agent. I highly recommend. I think Paradise is the best show I've seen this year. I recommend Paradise. Well, YM's making a move here. I took my eyes off the ball there. That's a trade. I'm not going to get in now because I'll be jumping in, but that's a trade. Darn. I don't know. I don't want to jump in. I've been doing that a lot lately. See, now it's coming off a bit. See, that's what I've been doing lately. I've been going for coffee or typing in the room and then coming back and going, and I've lost my, maybe because the market's been moving so fast. And it's not a FOMO thing because I'm well aware you don't have to worry right now. There's going to be another trade around the corner, especially in that first hour and a half. Immediately. We got buses and trains running right now because there's a bus pulling up, and then if you look on the other platform, there's a train. So you don't have to worry about it. No FOMO right now. Yeah, it's still working. I missed that one by a few by a minute. No, it's just called Paradise. Standalone word, just one word, Paradise. Look that up. It's got I'll tell you what, it's got action. It's got everything you want. It's a thriller, mystery, murder mystery, and it has a certain amount of action. Not a lot of action. I wouldn't say there's a lot of action. There's no car chase. Oh, okay, plot spoiler, there's no car chase. It's certainly a mystery. Isn't POCA stand for like politically correct or something like that? YMPOC is 850. Okay, let me look at that. You think the point of control is at 850, eh? You know what's weird, Greg? I put I have a yellow horizontal line that I place when I'm looking in the morning at stuff, and I placed it at it's a thick line, so I'm going to give you the number 845. I don't remember why at this point now I don't remember why I threw that yellow line on there. It's kind of funny though. You're saying 850, and I literally have on YM a line at 845. I don't remember why I did that. I think it's because I put it as the center point of a pivot that took place back at midnight. A congestion area at midnight, and I kind of threw it up there as a halfway point of that congestion at midnight last night. So, kind of funny. I don't have again. I don't want to touch the charts while I'm on the stream. They seem to be working perfect, but I wouldn't want to blow up my. That would make for a good stream if I blew up my charts. So I don't have my point of control software on. I can't. I'm going to throw a point of. That's two things I got to throw on tomorrow: point of control, and I got to throw on. I'm definitely going to make a VWAP chat. God, that's the third time I've done that. VWAP chart. Wheel of Time. I read the books. I gave up on them because there's like 20 in the series now. I gave up after about 7 and said it's a wheel, but it's going around in a circle within the wheel. It's just got crazy. But I watched about 3 episodes of year 1, but I was already tainted by the fact that the books got boring to me. So I should go back to that. Yeah, check out Paradise. Guarantee that one. She'll love it. And I am looking for it. I watched the first 3 episodes of Studio, Seth Rogen's comedy about a Hollywood studio chief. It's a lot of good cameos. Ron Howard, Martin Scorsese, Anthony Mackie. Who was in the second one? Sarah Polley, the great Canadian actress and director. Hadn't done anything in about 5 or 6 years, and all of a sudden he pops up in his show. Yeah, check out Paradise. You'll love it because you can watch the whole thing. Like Mobland and this new thing, Friends and Neighbors, they're just starting out, so you wouldn't be able to sit and binge it. I am. I'm going to do it weekly, but anyway, back to YM's back to the VWAP. I wish I had a VWAP on. What is that VWAP number that you got on sale? I usually put VWAP on like a 3 or a 5 minute. YM's going again. Could do a scalper here. We got a reason to lay off it. I'm going to lay off it. Oh, it's working though. Again, I'm a little, I looking at the chats, I didn't look at the correct entry was probably around that 815 area, which means you would have, it's not exciting. There's something going on there. That yellow line that I have at 845 and Greg's 850 are really working. Something's holding it up. I'm glad I didn't get into that. I wouldn't have got into it when I did my whole flight plan. Don't chase. That's what I've been talking about. That's crept into my game in the last week and a half. I got all. I'd say I've probably got I've had 6, 7, 8 losses in the last. Usually I'm averaging about 1 or 2 losses a day. I only take 6 trades, so don't think I'm taking 19 winners and 1 loss. I'm taking if I take 1 or 2 losses a day, it represents 30% of my day, and I'd say half of those losses are because the flight plan wasn't filed. Because I'm doing that. It's a bad habit I've picked up again, which was an old bad habit. I think partly it's because of the speed of the market, and then you get cocky because you throw a trade on it and it goes up 40, 50 ticks in a minute, and then you get into these grind. Now we're into more of a grinder time, and you're so used to you get into. I mean, you could be wrong about a trade, still right, because it might go 50 ticks up. You pull one off, or even both of them off, and oh wow, that's a nice big win, and then it slams back down, and you don't realize all you did was just catch a bunch of flurry of orders came in just to take it to the area where they're going to sell it. Anyway, I think part of it is the speed. When we get back to regular speed, probably I'll get rid of that habit, because then I'll be constantly doing, well, what's it going to do here? Does this meet my criteria? Did it break a trend line? Well, my words today, tread line, and what was the other thing I've been saying? VWAP chat for chart. Yeah, that's what's going on right now. I got a habit, just jump back into my game. I've been doing jump-ins, which is something you just can't do. I find, anyway. Oh, she's moving again. This time I might go through. I have another area, which is 885. I put a line at 885. I know why. It was a 50% of something. 885 might be the midpoint of the 24-hour clock on YM. I think it is. And Q's grinding up. I don't have a chart for that. I mean a DOM, so I'm not trading. But this time I think it's YM has broken the 850, leaving it a little bit behind. It's already at 870. This could be a run. Yeah. But I got a fib that's created by a software that I sometimes respect and sometimes don't. And I got a fib there that's hit it hard. Nope. See, this is why I don't respect them. It's blowing through that fib. Hit the PO. Yeah, it's got 11 that POC behind it. I had that 845 right beside your POC, which was a midnight pivot center point. Ox is going to come on here and shut me down in a couple of minutes, and probably with good reason. Did not take a trade today on the stream. Spent way too much time talking about, what did I talk a lot about today? Nothing really. Yeah, that's that's what Greg thinks. It can still be doesn't take a lot of rocket science to figure that a quadruple zero is going to create a problem. If you look left, they couldn't cut through that today. I got chopped because I took a trade at 39.13, which I would have thought was far enough away. I did have a reason for that trade, actually. It was kind of jumpy in it, though. So, Buck's going to get in here any second.
I am here.
Greg, I was great for you to come by, and Eric, you too. Livestock wasn't here at all today, and I always like his numbers. We needed guys like you, Eric and Greg, to fill in some numbers. Livestock is good to play with on this hour. Thanks, Greg, and thanks, Eric. Amelia, as always, my co-pilot on the YM. MR, hope your wife enjoys paradise. The show. I'm not wishing her to go up there.
Wow.
Alone. That's where you can take a statement out of context. Ace was here. Yeah, you didn't talk much, Ace. Yeah, I didn't set you up for any funnies. Oh, and Livestock finally showed up. Yeah, maybe tonight you'll... That's one of my lines. So, say, I'm going to show you the face of God, but unfortunately, that doesn't actually happen. Plot, there's another one. Goodbye to you. Plot, you should be back at your home base next week. Hope you had a good week down there with your visit. Hey, Ox, you can take us out. Thanks, everyone. Have a great weekend. I'll see you next week.
Have a great weekend, everybody.
Ox?
We'll see you on Monday. Have a great weekend, everybody, and we'll see you on Monday. Are you okay?
What? Are you talking to your mom? Okay. Oh, really? Yeah. Get going. See you, Ox. Have a good weekend. Talk to you Monday.